Yeehaw! Jamin.
Hey. What's happening? It is Wednesday, February 12th, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live.
Ow.
Hey.
Hey.
All right, I'm going to play you guys a clip, and you're going to have to tell me who you think the singer is.
Okay.
All right, it's someone you guys know.
Oh no!
But they're covering a song, and you just by listening to the voice, tell me who you think this person singing is. This awful cover of "In the Air Tonight."
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
Who is it?
I'm having trouble.
David Lee Roth.
Is it David Lee Roth? No, Diamond David pull I feel like a little better cover than this.
It's just the first person I heard.
And this is a singer, not an actor.
It's an actor.
That's an actor.
actor.
It's an actor.
So you get
Good
there's
guess.
a hit.
Can you feel it coming in the air tonight?
We watched many episodes of this guy's show.
Could it be Kiefer Sutherland?
Is it Kiefer Sutherland?
What?
Kiefer, Jack Bauer himself.
What is he doing?
Kiefer Sutherland's he's delivering his stunning rendition of Phil Collins' "In the Air Tonight" at the BBC Media Vale Studios, if I'm saying that right.
Okay. So I thought this was just like maybe he'd thrown back a few and he was singing at his local karaoke club. But no, this was like a televised event.
Was he with the full band?
It sounds like there was a live band there, yeah.
He must. Every one of these actors also has a band.
Kiefer Sutherland, I believe, either was in a band or managed a band for a while. There's footage of him going on tour with them, and this is when he's hammered and he's running and jumping into Christmas trees like he's Jackass. He's just doing a bunch of Jackass stunts. It's Jack Bauer like getting hammered,
Jackass Bauer,
and Jackass Bauer throwing himself into a Christmas tree.
Interesting.
You know, he can do a little bit of everything.
Chloe, I gotta jump into this tree.
That Jack Bauer.
What show are you referring to?
24.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
God.
Oh my God.
Jesus, they had like 27 seasons.
Yeah, I know, and
It
I
was
never watched a single one.
Yeah, you missed some great seasons, I'll tell you. Early on, 24 was ahead of its time.
Yeah, there was a couple seasons I was pretty addicted to, but that's Kiefer Sutherland singing "In the Air Tonight." I mean, it's not the worst thing I've heard.
It's not.
I feel like they could have used a little bit more practice. Like their timing was off.
All he did was just like shout.
Yeah,
No.
Give him a little bit of credit. Come on, a little bit of credit.
Oh.
He's
No,
not
he
Kevin
did
Bacon up there.
He had some decent moments, but when the beauty of the song is the part that he's like yelling at people.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
but he's an actor, and that's why I'm like, this guy's got to be an actor.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
The night.
Yeah, the timing's just off a little bit because it's a weird time.
Waiting for this moment all my life.
What is that? What is he doing?
He's getting his growl on.
It's Jack
come
Bauer.
on
He
now.
gets a pass.
Yeah, he's
I
not
always-
bad. I mean, listen, he's not the
Like,
best.
did they have not found anybody better to do this?
Well, I think it's more that it's Keith. That it's Kiefer
guess.
Sutherland than anything.
You
If
know
you have
who's-
never seen the show, you can't give him his just respects.
I don't want to hear it. You know how many times he stopped nuclear weapons from dropping
I
on
mean,
this country?
the guy saved the country on repeat.
Jack Bauer for president.
I mean, at one point, I was going to name, if I had a son, I was going to name him Jack, not necessarily after Kiefer, but after the idea of being that badass who saves everyone.
There are some actors who are really good singers, some actors who are really poor. One of them who's really good is Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, he's been in bands for a long time.
Yeah.
This is Robert Downey Jr. Tony Stark himself singing with Sting, and at some points it's hard to tell
Who's who?
who's who.
Oh.
I'm going to skip ahead. I don't want to hear all this.
Well, I think I remember you. Yes. Okay.
What is my reaction?
That's Robert Downey Jr.
What
Yeah.
should it be?
He was in a movie called Iron Man, Laura.
Look, Drew,
Avengers?
I don't appreciate the sarcasm, but I haven't seen that movie either.
Anyway, pretty talented.
They all
more
can
talented
jam.
than me.
I mean, Russell Crowe's got a band, Keanu Reeves, every single one of them.
Yeah. And most of them are terrible, but every once in a while you'll catch
It's
a
fine.
gem.
You know, everyone has hobbies.
Dog Star, something
It's
like that.
fine.
Yeah.
All right, we'll put those clips up online if you want to see them at 1059thebrew.com. In the meantime,
And now, the big story.
this is where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Laura, you want to go first?
I'll go first. I think the big story is that a new report analyzed actual data from insurance companies and accident reports to come up with a list of best and worst drivers by vehicle.
Whoa.
Not great news for us living in the Portland metro. Tesla, far and away, had the worst drivers, followed by Subaru.
Oh, we got a lot of
and there
those.
are a lot of those driving around on the roads right now across the country. Tesla drivers had nearly 37 incidents per 1,000 drivers last year, and that includes accidents, DUIs, speeding, citations, all that stuff. On the flip side, Mercury, Pontiac, and Cadillac drivers have the best drivers, but
Mercury?
Mercury's Pontiacs aren't even in production anymore, and who drives like Cadillacs? Old people.
Do you remember the old song? I'm going to buy me a Mercury and drive it up and down the road.
Oh, that was a good one.
That was a
Bust out
hit
some
on
90s
TV, and then
country.
they canceled the car.
Yeah,
can't be
all together. So I don't know if that's good news or bad news. I will say for us in here,
Where's that Toyota at?
Toyota just made the top 10 of worst drivers. Jeep drivers were down the list even further. So if you want to change your ways and become a better driver, go see Sammy and the guys over at Jeep of Gresham. They'll help you out.
I feel
Very good
personally
idea.
attacked right now. As a Toyota driver, I feel personally
Well,
attacked.
yeah, 10 on the list is a lot better than anywhere else. That's the last person. Well, how long's the list? It's like 15, whatever.
It's 30. So you
All right,
guys
all right,
are
we
in the
didn't do
upper
great.
echelon of worst drivers.
I blame someone else.
it's
Oh,
fine.
it's the Prius. It's the people in the Prius.
Yes, of course.
The big story to me is you better check your glove box, or maybe you throw them on your fridge. Lottery tickets. There's $250,000 worth of cash about to expire. Now, they're all Powerball tickets. You can eliminate yourself real quick, though, and stop looking if you didn't buy yours either in Brooks or the 3 that were purchased in Portland proper. So if you're in the Couve or in the burbs in one of these other cities that connect to Portland, don't worry about it. But if you are in P-Town or Brooks, there is a lot of cash out there waiting for you.
I think the big story is, I don't know if you saw this footage, but Vince Neil's girlfriend, Rain, Hannah Andrea, was among those injured when the Motley Crue singer's private plane crashed at the Scottsdale Airport in Arizona. The crash was caught on tape, and it looks like the plane lands and then kind of like skids for a little bit and then crashes into another plane.
Oh, my God.
That's like one of my biggest fears. Is that like even after you land, you're not safe?
Yeah.
know.
Unfortunately, one of the 2 pilots on the plane was killed.
Oh, no.
Vince Neil's girlfriend suffered 5 broken ribs. He's okay, and I've had my beef with Vince. I'm just, but
Well,
I'm glad
I don't
he's
think he was
alive.
on the plane.
He wasn't on the plane.
I don't think so.
Oh, I
Either
was-
that or he like wasn't injured when he was on the plane.
Oh, okay.
that's what-
I
he
was under the
just-
impression he wasn't injured, but I wasn't. Maybe he wasn't on it at all. Either way, he's got a layer of protective.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just
protective
bounced
dough.
right off.
He's gonna be
Fine.
fine.
Barely felt it.
But anyway, it's too bad that the pilot lost his
Yeah,
life.
that's
You know,
painful
those
stuff.
private jets. It's cool. Like you have the money to be able to fly a private jet, but you get scared in those things.
Mm-hmm.
DJ AM lost his life in that thing, and
Yeah, it's
know.
there's a lot of planes in general right now are not doing great.
No.
just dropping out of the sky.
I'm running into things.
And I'm going to be on a flight in like a month or so, a little over a month.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
So
Kind of nerve wracking. A friend sent me a text because they're going on a flight too, and they're like, "Should I be worried about this?" And I was like, "Don't even think about it."
yeah, I
just
mean,
don't think
if
about
you
it.
if you go down the rabbit hole of look at all these plane crashes, it could be me next.
Right.
You'll never get on another plane again.
Yeah, I'm going on an 11-hour flight
Oh,
Oh boy.
to Europe with a 1-year-old, so I don't know who's in more danger, every other passenger. Or...
Definitely every other passenger.
Yeah.
All right, this hour's keyword for your chance at 1,000 from the Cash Squatch is bank. Go to 1059thebrew.com right now, enter the keyword bank, and you could score $1,000.
1, 2, 3.
And now, Bruce Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, a massive accomplishment for Kevin Durant, the Durantula. Hit 30,000 points in his NBA career yesterday. To give you a little bit of perspective, that's the 8th player in the long history of the game to get it done, as they did fall to the Memphis Grizzlies. But the Phoenix Suns forward is, of course, a guy that Portland passed up on. Took Greg Oden. Greg's stats, don't look him up. They're not as good. He's not quite to the 30,000 club, but this is what helps you sleep at night. You look at Kevin Durant. He was drafted by the Seattle Supersonics, and then they moved to Oklahoma City. And what did he do when that small market wouldn't serve him what he needed, which is championships and endorsements? He left. So he would have left us too. So at least know that you aren't the ex-girlfriend that he broke up with. You're just the one who passed up on him before prom. And finally, Portland Trail Blazers back in action tonight, as you can see them take on the Denver Nuggets in the last game before the All-Star break, hoping Portland can have a little bit better outing than they did 2 nights ago. We'll break it down later on this morning. There's your sports.
All right, you've got until 7 o'clock this morning to get this hour's keyword in to win a grand, just like Mark did.
What? No way. Oh, my God. I did try for the longest time. That's crazy.
Yeah, if you've been trying, don't give up. Mark finally won, and it could be you next, all right? The keyword is bank. Log on right now to 1059thebrew.com. As soon as you get there, a box is going to pop up. Just type in the keyword bank, and then all you have to do after that is keep an eye on your cell phone. We could call you back within just a few minutes with $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. We got another edition of the Dumbass of the Day coming up next. That's right after Skinnerd. Happy Wednesday. It's 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Hope you haven't forgotten, Bacon and Beer is Friday, this Friday morning. It's Love Stinks 2 Electric Boogaloo. We are taking over McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. First time taking over Wilsonville. And we're asking if you can bring down some canned food just for people in need. Two cans, 1 can.
Yeah.
Whatever helps.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's going to stay in Wilsonville for the people of Wilsonville. So any food's appreciated. But that is Friday morning. If you forgot, let McD remind you.
Hanging around Wilsonville with the brew, and I got so much time to chill with Tanner, Laura, and Drew, and then there we was. Valentine's Day sitting in old church pews, yeah, there we was. Guinness Book record news. I smell beer and bacon, yeah, Let's get that church shaking, yeah, Who's casting Mick devious stares in my direction? Honey, this surely is a dream.
There it is.
That's very
the
sensual. Yeah.
Really dedicated.
Thank you, McD. You can send us a talkback anytime. Download the iHeartRadio app for your cell phone. Of course, I'm excited for the mass divorce that's coming up Friday morning.
Yes.
Radio's first ever mass divorce.
Yes.
Ready to watch these people get that sweet relief.
Yeah, and move on with their lives. And who knows, maybe they can meet somebody else at Bacon and Beer.
It's all
it's certainly
open.
Yeah, not outside the realm of possibility.
Right.
You're no longer, quote unquote, riding dirty.
I've personally never met anybody at Bacon and Beer.
That's
but,
not true.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess
You're
right. I did meet one person.
Fact check.
No, I
over
did.
here.
That's one more than the rest of us.
Actually,
so there you go.
I take that back.
A couple.
It's two. It's two people. Two people I met at Bacon
All
and
right,
Beer.
well, watch
So
out.
just
Tanner
know,
will be on the
You'll
prowl.
be looking
at
for
Bacon
love Friday morning, 6 a.m.
No, it's just like that article we read yesterday. Looking for love and like going out on dates on Valentine's Day when you're just like getting going is super cringe and
tough.
awkward.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's very awkward. I read about this couple that they're not a couple. They're these two strangers. They matched on Tinder, and their first date was on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
They never saw each other again until the next Valentine's Day. They like, I think one of them I think the guy sent her a message and said like, "Hey, you want to go for another round?"
Still
A year
wide
later-
open.
Wow.
Still wide open. A year later, they went on another Valentine's date. I don't know what happened after that.
I was going to say, at that point, they might as well just try to do the damn thing.
Right.
Well, he's probably just trying to get the annual.
Yeah.
He's like,
He's like, it's been a year.
yeah, exactly. Things have dried up on this end. How are you doing?
So anyway, good luck to everybody who's looking for love. You never know. Come on out to Bacon and Beer, you might find it. Let's do this.
And now, Tanner, Drew, and Laura's Dumbass of the Day.
You're a dumbass.
Man,
You're a dumbass.
you know, you always hear about like a cop getting arrested for doing something dumb.
Yeah.
And I feel like anytime a cop's busted for anything, it's like you're an idiot.
It's so
bad luck.
embarrassing. Like
Yeah.
the videos are
Yeah.
cringy.
But this actually is, I don't know, this might be on the same lines or a step up, but a DUI attorney was arrested on a DUI charge.
It's rough. At least he knows if he's got a case.
Yeah.
Huntsville police officials say an officer noticed a car on the road that appeared to have been in an accident.
Oh.
The officer pulled the driver over and found 63-year-old Russell Crumbly inside the
Judge
vehicle.
Crumbly. Oh, a lawyer, not
Yeah.
a judge. Okay.
Mr.
Yeah.
Crumbly.
Okay.
Following a preliminary investigation, probable cause was developed for his arrest because they probably could smell the booze. They did a test on him, and they're like, "Sir, you just said the ABC." You know, they always say, "Can you recite the ABCs backwards?" And they
Okay,
go,
that's unfair.
"I couldn't do
though.
it sober."
Yeah, I don't. I'm not
Okay,
sure
you're
I
under
could.
arrest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Oh, but I
sober.
see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's
They
how they get
incriminate
you.
They incriminate
themselves,
themselves.
That's how they get you.
But I couldn't. Yeah, you're right. So even sober, I do not think I could do the ABCs backwards. Like I'm even now trying to think of
I
just
really
the three
have to
letters.
think about it.
XYZ, so ZYX, which is hard.
WVU.
Done.
Right.
That's where,
Sir, you're under
that's
arrest.
that's about the world record right there that you got.
Well, he was arrested, obviously, and transported to the county jail. But apparently, it was just, a thing called Blackout Wednesday.
Oh yeah, that does happen.
Yeah. I
Get an Uber.
Blackout Wednesday. Is that the day before Thanksgiving? What is that?
That's just his day.
Oh, that's just a
he's-
random
the
one.
day
Santa.
That's the day he was arrested. It was
Okay,
last Wednesday,
all right.
so it was Blackout Wednesday for
Yeah,
him.
his
right.
blackout.
But this guy, this DUI attorney, apparently he handles cases across North Alabama relating to criminal defense,
I was gonna
DUI
say-
defense, personal injury, and divorce and family law.
So maybe, I mean, he's got to have some buds who
He
could
definitely
get him off the
somebody.
hook, right?
It's gonna get lightened up for him, I'm sure, unless he did something terrible like ran over a family in a minivan.
Yeah, because who knows what he hit, right? The cop
Yeah.
said that he saw that he hit something.
Yeah,
It could have been a tree. Who knows?
if you just busted a corner of a sign or something, you'd be all
Yeah,
right.
that's
But yeah, he
fine.
probably is going to call his good buddy and be like, "Listen, Greg,
Plea me way down. Let's play golf.
Yeah.
help me out."
I'm gonna buy you things.
I'll take you out to dinner.
Exactly.
But there it is. Dumbass of the day goes to the DUI attorney who got busted
What?
for DUI.
Yeah, he is a
dumb.
What a ding dong. If anyone knows that you should probably get an Uber, it's that guy.
Right. 98197 is our text line. Coming up later on this morning, we've got another pair of tickets to see comedian Ben Schwartz.
Yeah.
He was really funny, actor and comedian. He's the voice of Sonic.
Yeah, he's really funny.
I wonder if he's actually met Jim Carrey. Probably not,
No,
right?
they have, because if you look at his Instagram, I was scouring his Instagram yesterday, and they have this really weird photo where they're touching noses.
Oh, okay.
So they've met.
Well,
They've
now that
gotten
they've
very
done-
close.
They've done multiple movies, so you got to do the pressers, I'm sure. and all that.
Yeah. They're all walking the red carpet together.
I think Ben Schwartz is one of those guys that like steals anything that he's in. Anything that I've seen this guy in, he steals the show. And listen, I know he's just the voice of Sonic, but Jim Carrey's got to run for his money because this
Yeah,
guy
he
is super funny.
Because I keep thinking that that Jim Carrey voices Sonic, but he voices the villain.
No,
Yeah,
he's
he
not
was.
even a voice. He's in the movie. It's like he's
He's a-
live action.
Oh, I thought he was isn't he the bad guy?
Yeah,
He's
but
the
he's
bad
got.
guy,
Oh,
but the
okay.
whole thing
Got it,
isn't
got
a
it.
cartoon.
Will you
Sonic-
watch a movie? Any movie?
Sonic is a
Just
cartoon.
something.
You've seen Sonic? Tim?
I've seen the trailer and I know what happens. Like Jim
It's-
Carrey's a live action human
Okay,
being and Sonic's animated.
You
Yeah.
cannot give me crap for that because that is a children's movie.
So I've seen
It's
seen
for
children's
everyone,
movies.
Laura.
I've seen all the Pixar movies that come out, well, almost all of them.
A children's movie.
Well, it is.
It's for
I know.
babies.
Well, why would I see? Why would I?
They made
sit-
3 of them.
Why
You
would
would
I
at least
sit and watch
know.
the trailer? I don't know.
They don't play.
Let me
well,
see.
they
Doesn't
definitely
Jim
don't
Carrey,
play
isn't Jim Carrey the guy with the mustache?
Yes, the big mustache. Dude,
I thought he
listen,
was animated.
the Sonic 3 has an 85% on Rotten Tomatoes.
I don't
The popcorn
care.
meter, the audience score is
Out of the pe-
95%.
Out of the people who have seen it, which is 4-year-olds.
That's not true. Now you're dipping deep into the can.
You're insulting people who enjoy these
Kids
movies as
all
adults.
the way up till teenagers. Watch
I'm not
these
saying
movies.
you can't enjoy it.
With
All I'm
their
saying
parents.
is that
She
why
thinks she's
would
artsy
I,
fartsy
as
because she
a
watches
single
these strange movies nobody's ever heard of.
If they're not playing it in a theater with a dusty couch, she's not having it.
It's got to be a movie nobody's ever
I
heard
mean,
of, and
well,
it's foreign, and there's
that's not
subtitles.
true.
Yeah, or
And it's in black and
Just
white.
because
It's
Tanner
about a-
can't multitask and read and watch a movie at the same time doesn't
Read
mean that,
and watch a movie.
Well,
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Subtitles.
Are you insane?
Oh,
I
read
said
subtitles.
I said at the same
Oh,
time.
the subtitles.
The book and watch a movie would be wrong.
Yeah, right. I was like,
That
are
would
you
be-
insane?
I read all the time. I'm very well read.
Okay. I know this. If it's a good movie, sure, I'll read subtitles. I just
You prefer not to.
yeah, and most of the movies she watches is just weird and like
That's not true.
I've never heard of them, and they're like 20, 30, 40 years old, and they're in black and white, and
That is not.
There are
That's
some
like
weird,
only
there,
9 copies were
absolutely
made.
false.
there are some weird ones. I mean, there
yeah,
are
that's
times where
true.
you mention a movie and you could be making up the title because it's
yeah,
so
right.
obscure.
She watches crap. Is our
Like
point?
what? Name one.
You're like,
I
I
can't.
watched.
We can't.
I watched The Condor. It's where a lady turns into a. Wait, didn't you like a lady turned into a dog in one?
Yeah, that one's called Night Bitch. And for the record, I haven't.
yeah,
I have not seen it. I've read the book though.
Right. She's waiting for it to come out on streaming.
That's the last thing my wife says to me before bed. Is the title of that book.
Night, bitch. Yeah. All right. Coming up. Actually, let's give you this hour's keyword in. A keyword one more time, so you can get it in rather. So you could win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch.
Get it.
The keyword this hour is bank. Go to 1059thebrew.com, type in the keyword bank, and you could score $1,000. Do it now. Good luck.
Now, what's trending?
All right, there's a new A24 movie that's coming out called Friendship, starring Paul Rudd and Tim Robinson. And Tim Robinson's the dude who goes viral on TikTok a lot. Like, you sure about that?
Yeah.
You sure about that? Like, he's a super funny guy.
He's in I Think You Should Leave, I think is the name of the show.
All right.
He seems like he has some acting chops beyond just the funny, too. Like, just watching him, his mannerisms.
Yeah, this A24 movie looks good. A24 usually puts out pretty decent stuff.
Yeah.
And Paul Rudd and him are like, they become neighbors and then friends, but then like Paul Rudd's character doesn't want to be friends with him anymore, so it turns into like a scary thriller. I don't know. It looks kind of
really
weird.
Tell
but
what's going on with him.
It's hard to put your finger on exactly what it is.
But I'm interested in seeing it. Go check that out at 1059thebrew.com. You can also hear our Donkey Show podcast, which is the show after the show, totally unedited and uncensored.
Yep.
You can hear yesterday's right now at 1059thebrew.com. And then coming up in a few minutes, we're going to get you another keyword. So when you're at the website, you can type that keyword in for your chance at $1,000 in cash.
Get that money.
Yeah. $1,000 from the Cash Squatch is coming up here in just a second. As soon as you hear that keyword, you got to drop what you're doing. Log on to 1059thebrew.com and enter the keyword. Then all you have to do after that is watch your cell phone because we could call you back with the cash, all right? That's right after Pearl Jam. It's 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Laura was telling us off the air, and I thought this is weird. I have weird dreams sometimes, but I thought this is really weird. Laura said she had a dream last night where she apparently met Donald Trump.
Yeah, it was actually a station event because like Susan was there and Casey Beefwater Bay was there, and we were all in a line just like meeting.
Were me and Drew there?
No.
We're not invited.
So
Everyone else was there.
I don't know, you
except
guys
for
were
us?
too busy to meet the president, I guess.
It's her dream. Get out of it.
Right. So she meets the president, and then what did the president say?
Well, we were just like small talking, and he was like, "Are those eyebrows real?"
What?
And I was like, "No." So, and then I think we had a conversation about like how I do my eyebrows.
Wow, maybe he wanted some pointers. I mean, his are looking a little frantic sometimes.
Did you ask him any questions about his skin tone, maybe?
I could give him some tips. No, but when I woke up, I was like, I should have asked him if his tan was real.
Oh.
You know?
You didn't think about it.
I didn't
Thank
think
you,
about it
Mr.
in the
President.
moment, you know? It's always after the fact where you're like, oh, that's what I should have said.
Yeah, but this is a dream. I thought you just make things up. You could do whatever you want in your own dream, but you didn't.
I just did the same thing that I would have done in real life, probably. I would have been like, why are you making fun of my eyebrows?
Was President Trump making fun of your eyebrows?
No, he was just asking. I don't know why he was so interested in my eyebrows.
Get those eyebrows out of here.
Get them out of here.
They don't look
They're
drawn
already
on
out
to
of
me.
there.
I know that she says they're drawn on, but I don't notice that.
I do have eyebrows, so like you can see a little texture.
Let me see. Let me look up close.
Okay, here we go.
All right. Okay, so yeah, they're very thin. It's not a lot of hair, but
yeah.
Okay, I see where they're colored in at.
Yeah. So
See, when I accidentally shaved off half an eyebrow, I had to use the little pencil. It's impressive. People don't notice.
It's an art form.
Is that what it is? A little pencil?
It's a multi-step
Multi-tool?
process.
Because I imagine like a magic marker. You know,
She
just
puts
like
a
a
little
big
paper mache on it, lets it dry.
Yeah. No. I
you
use
paint
like
a model.
I do have kind of like
Sprinkle
a
some dust on it.
marker,
Yeah.
and then I use a powder.
There is a
With
powder.
like a brush.
Okay.
Whatever
Yeah.
you do, it seems to work pretty
All
good.
right, yeah, I didn't even notice. I guess
Well,
that's
Donald Trump noticed.
he did. Well, he would, you know.
Most ladies
me out.
alter their eyebrows anyway.
That's
Whether
true.
they're all gone and then back. I mean, they're all not the chinchillas they started as.
I got to plug my eyebrows, man. Like probably once every 2 weeks, I got to get in between the eyebrows because I will have I will have a straight unibrow. What's that dude's name?
The brow, Anthony
brow.
Davis.
Yeah, and I would have.
AD.
I would have that, and I also have like one little random hair that pops out of my nose that I actually just plucked this morning.
And
I
then
have
it'll
one of
stay
those-
away for a while.
I have one of those on my chin. I named him Spike.
Oh, you have a little goatee named Spike?
It's just one little guy. He just.
Wow.
It's better than a whole
Get him out of here.
chin's worth.
It's true.
President Trump doesn't like that either.
Yeah, he'll be back in your dreams tonight. Be like, can you get rid of Spike?
That's a very unbecoming of a woman.
Need a gun.
Mr. President, please.
Well, there you go. Well, your eyebrows look good, Laura. So listen to this. Would you buy lost luggage from the airports?
I feel like that's kind of like a storage wars type of situation.
Dude,
I kind of like the idea.
That's the first thing I thought of as storage wars. Have a bunch of people bidding over suitcases, because if it's like a super nice Louis Vuitton bag, you would think there's something nice inside.
There's
And-
jewelry. There's cash.
You'd think that if it's left there, the person who owns it doesn't need it that bad or could just go buy something else. Because if it were my bag, I'd be like, I need that to survive wherever I am, you know?
Well, I think these are bags that have just gone unclaimed for like months at a time.
But, like,
And
how would you-
but some scenarios where that your whole bag is only determined by that sticker
Yeah.
that's on the bag. If that sticker
Yeah.
comes off the bag,
That's
it's not
true.
even, it's your bag, but according to them, you've got 60 days.
Lost in the abyss.
And then I love the idea of like maybe you could bid on a pack of them at once.
Yeah. Well, Undelivered is a company that will sell unclaimed lost luggage and packages that never reach their intended destinations. Content creator Becky decided to spend about $160 on a bag that was left at Heathrow Airport in London.
That's a massive airport too.
She says, quote, "Unfortunately, sometimes the only option is to either burn it or remove any personal info and sell it."
Oh, see, now I don't like the idea that you go through the bag, right? Like, so when you get a storage war, like when you buy a storage locker, they haven't been through it.
So,
they
like, you
open
don't-
the door and you bid.
See, that's what I think. You should
That's
just
what
be
it
able to
should
open
be.
the lid
Yeah, and go.
Or maybe not even look at the inside, look inside
Yeah,
and
I
just
think
look at
you
the
just
bag.
look at the bag and you say, I want that one. But I think
Yeah.
she's talking about when they have an excess of bags that haven't been claimed, there's nothing else to do with them. You either sell them or you have to incinerate them.
To burn them though. How about you just open it up and donate some
That
of
seems
this
like
stuff?
a way. Yeah, that seems like a way.
Oh, we're
Just
going to
if
burn
I-
these shoes.
If I'm going to bid on it, I don't want them to have rifled through it
Yeah, right.
beforehand.
Yeah, to
'cause
take all the
yes.
good stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Right.
I want the chance that
Exactly.
you left your pearls in there.
Becky uncovered Ugg boots by
Oh.
doing this. She's also got clothes, shin packages. I'm not sure what that is.
Shein.
Shein? What is that?
Yeah, that's just a clothing brand.
Okay.
Or it's fast fashion.
She also
online
got
shopping.
some rare Pokemon cards and an iPad.
Oh.
Pokemon
Whoa.
cards can be worth something, too.
Yeah.
Right? She says while some users agreed that this was a good haul, others wondered where the original owner was. Well, I mean, if they don't come forward, this stuff just sits there. So do something with it.
Yeah, because like I said, I would be going out of my way to get a hold of my bag.
I've
I could see
definitely
rich.
lost it.
I could see super rich people though, just being like, "Well,
Yeah.
my bag's been gone for a week. I bought all new stuff. Whatever.
Right.
I'm just gonna cut my losses."
I've had my bag not show up on the carousel on vacation in another country. And
Oh
it's
my
just
god!
like,
What'd you do?
they eventually sent it to the hotel, but for
But what'd
a-
you do in between? Because
for a date? Well, I always have one pair of shorts, one pair of swim trunks,
Like in your
pair of
carry-on
flops.
Yeah.
And in Mexico, really, I need that and a bracelet.
that's all you needed. Okay.
But I was completely put out though. I didn't have all toiletries.
Yeah, right. That happened when I flew to Texas once to visit my family. They lost my bag for 3 days, and I had to go. Literally had to go to the mall.
You're at Lamont.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to get new clothes because they didn't. And then they finally found it. But I think it went to New Jersey or something.
That's never happened to me, knock on wood.
everything
because that
else.
sounds like a nightmare.
You guys carry on a lot too. I always have to have
That's-
duffel bags of human gear.
That is a good point. Usually, if I can avoid it, I will not check a bag. I'll just carry everything with me. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's hard to get all your drugs through that screener.
Right.
By the way, we were talking in the last segment about movies. Laura's uncultured swine and hasn't seen anything.
And by anything, we're talking about the Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
But we're
Well,
like
Sonic's
literally
been around for 40
I
years.
could name 5 of the movies that you haven't seen right now.
Okay,
And
but
they're-
we're not talking about those movies right now.
Yeah, got it.
And I've played the Sonic the Hedgehog game. I just didn't feel the need to see the animated film.
Get the rings blown right off of you.
We got some talkbacks.
I so second the remote start.
Hold on, that's not it.
She loves her.
It's old
remote
news.
start.
All right, here it is.
Morning, Brew Crew. Okay, Laura. So let's get this straight, all right? Sonic the Hedgehog might be a kid's movie, quote, but
Quote.
that's nostalgia for Xennials and Millennials.
Yeah.
Right there, okay? Anybody who played Sega Genesis growing up, that's a nostalgia thing, all right? I for sure had to see Sonic the Hedgehog. I haven't seen the other ones yet, but I see.
I'm sorry. He started talking, but I wanted to hear the Sonic music.
Yeah, fair enough.
Also, who do you think you're talking to? I am a millennial, and I played Sonic. Never at someone's house. Always just at the kiosk. At
Sonic
the
was hard though.
mall,
I would
but-
always hit a spike or something and lose all my rings.
Yeah, see, but it wasn't
Very
even
hard.
near a kiosk when we were kids. You had to go wait your turn at some other kid's house.
Yeah, all my rich friends had it.
I
never had
remember
it.
the rich friend who had it, and I was like, wow, there's only one game out for this, and you already have a Genesis.
None of my friends had a Sega. I don't know
Well, you were-
why.
Dude, I had a
little
friend who had the
younger.
Sega and the Sega CD. Thing was rad.
Sega CD was,
Sega CD.
and oh my god, the glitch factor and the restarts on some of that.
I'd stomp it out today, but
oh my god.
it was dope back then. All right, yeah, watch a movie, Laura, for God's sakes.
Okay,
For
whatever.
God's sakes. I mean, I'm not saying watch Sonic, but watch something.
Yeah.
Everything I say, everything I recommend, Drew and I will reference movies and
what?
she'll have no.
The fact that you had no idea what 24 was.
No, I know 24. I just didn't. I've never seen it, and I didn't know Kiefer Sutherland was in it.
He's Jack Bauer. He's the guy.
Then you've never heard of 24.
I've
didn't know
heard of it.
Kiefer
I've
Sutherland
heard of
was
it, but it looked boring. When I was younger, I was like,
boring.
well, a spy show or something, action movies, whatever. I don't.
All right, no, that's fair.
I mean, CTU saved a lot of people.
All right, this hour's keyword for your chance at $1,000 from the Cash Squatch's money. Log on right now, 1059thebrew.com, and enter the keyword money to win some money. $1,000 from the Cash Squatch could be yours, but you've got to you got to log on and enter the keyword to win. It'll take you less than 30 seconds, and you could be $1,000 richer to pay some bills. Valentine's Day is 2 days away, and if you don't want to be on the couch or in the doghouse for a couple of months, you're going to want to do something, right?
Going to need some cash for that.
Fancy dinner or whatever. The keyword is money. Log on, 1059thebrew.com. The keyword is money, and then keep it on your phone. We could call you back in minutes with the cash. All right, Drew's got sports coming up here next. What do you have?
The Blazers back in action tonight in Denver. We'll tell you what to expect.
It's coming up after Bon Jovi at 7:25.
One, two, three. And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, it looks like Kevin Durant will be even further up the line in the Hall of Fame when he gets there, as his 30,000 points he's scored over his NBA career is now 8th on the all-time list. Now, the guy seems like he's got something left in the tank. He is 36 years old, but the Durantula joins the likes of like LeBron, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Karl Malone, Kobe, Michael Jordan. I mean, the list is the Mount Rushmore. So congratulations to Durant as he gets the job done. His sons, on the other hand, not having the hottest of years. If you are looking for a little Blazer action, we're hoping things go a little bit better tonight, as a couple of nights ago, the first part of this Nuggets-Blazers battle did not go well at all. But I would rather get blown out once and then maybe win the second one than lose by a couple both times, right? So hopefully they got all the points out of their system, and Jokic isn't hitting shots from the moon tonight. Vegas likes the Nugs a lot, though. 11.5-point favorites. 6 o'clock tip. Remember, you can catch all these games on Rip City Radio, 6:20 a.m. with Travis Demers, our bud, on the call. There's your sports.
Thank you much. All right, you've got another 30 minutes to get this hour's keyword in and maybe pick up $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. If you've been trying and haven't won yet, I know it can be discouraging, but it takes less than 30 seconds. You might as well do it. Mm-hmm. And it could be your chance right now. This could be your shot. Because, you don't, what, like, if you're like, whatever, I'll just do the next hour. What if that was your hour?
That was your moment.
That could have been your moment.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take,
That's right. Work those fingers.
This hour's keyword is money. All right, log on 1059thebrew.com. As soon as you get there, a box is going to pop up. Type in the keyword money, and you could score $1,000 in cash. All right, some more details about Bacon and Beer. That's coming up on Friday, coming up right after Stained. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew. Happy Wednesday. So, Gayle King, who is, I believe, best friends with Oprah, right?
Yeah, it's her bud.
Sure.
There's rumors that it might be more than that. I think this is what Laura's alluding to in her tone.
Oh, what? No, I didn't know. I
feel like when you hear Gayle talk, she's been been in a lot of relationships. Pretty sure. I mean, she might also want to hook up with Oprah, but pretty sure that lady's straight.
Yeah,
just
but
based on the way she talks.
Hasn't Oprah been in a relationship for forever?
Stedman,
They
right?
just never got married.
Isn't Stedman?
Yeah.
But they are buds.
Yeah.
I kind of like Gayle though.
I'm just saying. I'm just acknowledging the rumors.
No,
out
for
there.
sure.
I mean, it could be.
That they float around. That
Who knows?
They, possibly are together. But anyway, Gayle King was interviewing Alice Cooper.
Yeah.
And I guess it was Alex Cooper.
Okay, I was like, that's a strange interview.
Yeah,
Unexpected, but okay.
Yeah, sorry. Alex Cooper. But during this interview, I guess, it caught her off guard because Gayle King asked her what her favorite sex position was.
Okay.
Yeah.
She just threw it out there like that?
Yeah.
No, you've gotten married. You're a newlywed, you and Matt. It'll be a year.
Oh my gosh.
And so I'm curious, a year. What's your favorite sex position with Matt?
Oh my God, Gayle. Are we allowed to talk about that?
Now, the reason why I'm doing
Our producer said no.
Cut that, Gayle. Gayle, let me tell you.
No, the reason why I'm doing that is I'm making a point here because this is what Alex does on her show.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
It's call her daddy.
Yeah, this is that podcast girl who asks all the dirty questions.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so she's going to do the same thing.
Back.
What's your favorite? What do you like?
Yeah, that's low-hanging
Reverse cowgirl?
fruit. That's low-hanging fruit, Gayle.
Actually, I'm kind of think it's awesome.
I mean, I was like, leave that for Stern. I thought Stern did that.
But I mean, I guess
everyone
because
calls
of the
her a
subject
square
matter.
and a sellout for Oprah. Why not? She's done nothing but
she clearly
bring it.
She clearly didn't give the producers any warning she was going to do that.
Yeah, that's kind of
the
awesome.
Shut it
producers were like,
down.
stop.
Shut it
No,
down.
this is a family
Do
program.
not answer that question.
Yeah.
Turn her mic off.
I do think that's hilarious.
Yeah,
but
just because it shakes it up. I mean,
Well,
how
she-
boring is the interview otherwise?
Pretty boring. Did she answer the question?
I didn't watch the episode, and that's the only clip I've got. But maybe
Come on.
The producer turned the lights off.
Yeah.
they turned the cameras and lights off.
Not.
But I don't know. I have a feeling it's missionary.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of girls' favorite's missionary.
But
That's
that
my-
girl
that's
has
my
got
favorite.
a dirty mouth. If it's anything, the one from the podcast, if it's anything like her podcast, she's probably a wild thing.
I mean, the
Gayle King, I guess,
podcast-
threw an underball.
The podcast is amazing. Well, it's not the same as it used to be. Back in the day, it was very vulgar. And women aren't supposed to talk that way. So that's why it got
More
big. But now,
commercialized,
now she interviews celebrities and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But
If it do that, we'd be called garbage trash.
you do that. But you've been doing that, and men have been doing that for forever. And they're just like, well, that's boys will be boys.
No, that's true.
Oh, I disagree.
But I
disagree.
want to know the answer to the question.
Yeah, they're
I don't
never
know.
going to get there.
I don't know what her favorite position is, but Laura
I'm
said
sure
hers
she
is
said it on the podcast.
missionary.
Yeah.
Beefwater, what's yours? I believe that you probably like a sex swing or something.
Yeah. I'm a big
Some of
fan
the
of
straps.
I'm a big fan of the Kentucky pile driver.
The
I
Tyson
can't really
chicken.
get into it.
That's cool. All right. That's cool.
That's nice.
Googling. I wonder if that's
Please
really a thing.
title that today's episode
Kentucky
The Kentucky
Pile
Driver.
You got
I'm
it.
going to Google it, see if it's really a thing on Urban Dictionary.
No way.
I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not.
Well, it is
we
now.
could, yeah.
Beef's got it. Will you make a tutorial?
I can draw a sketch.
Okay, yeah. Will you please?
All right, listen.
Get him a pen.
Listen to this. How often do you argue with your significant other about money?
Ooh, that's...
Like a year. How many times in a year do you think you argue with them about money?
I feel like that's a really common... I mean, that will break up a marriage. I feel like people argue about money all the time.
Well, I think that if you're keeping it in a discussion, I don't know if it's considered arguing. It's more like, here are the facts of the moment.
I've heard my mom and my stepdad argue about money, and that's definitely... My mom just, belittles him and talks down to him, and he's that typical, I don't know. He'll just play the I don't know role, and and then they'll just yell at each other over, $30.
That's so uncomfortable.
Oh, see, I wouldn't be doing that. But it's like when the family gets hasty and they're like, let's plan this or let's buy that or let's do this. I will be the bummer in the room who's like, well, the graph says we can't do that because mathematically we run out of money in that.
Paper.
On paper.
Yeah.
So and as a kid, I don't think my kids like those discussions between us. So I bet to them it seems more
It probably
contested.
gets very tense and.
But there's no like you're an idiot or any of that
I
going on.
will say, it's probably easier when one person is in control of the money, because when I was in my relationship, we would argue a lot about you're not carrying your weight or you're not contributing.
It was usually you saying that to him, by the way, right?
See, that type of stuff. Now,
Yes.
granted, if he was doing everything else for you, it's like Amy is a stay-at-home mom, but
Sure.
like that argument, I really start to lose because she does so much.
Yeah.
There was one time I've heard this story Laura has told before that you guys pulled into the house together.
Yes.
Something about a trash can.
Yeah, I asked him why he hadn't brought the trash can up to the house yet, and he's like, "Why don't you do it?" And I said, "Well, because I'm the breadwinner."
And you said it in front of a friend, didn't
I
you?
said it in front of other people, which was, it was not very
Brutal
nice.
moment.
That was a regrettable moment, and I wish I could take it back, but
And
I cannot.
didn't
so.
he storm? He stormed right out of the
He
car,
got-
and went right into the house.
he
didn't
got
even
very upset.
He didn't deal with the trash.
He did not.
Good for him. Good
Yeah,
for
I
him.
wouldn't have either.
I
in
can't
that
actually
moment.
remember.
Because if you tuck head and go get that can.
I can't remember who brought the trash inside that then.
You slit his throat with your words in that moment.
Yeah, he just went inside.
Did he have a job when you said that?
Yeah, he had a job.
He just didn't make as much as you?
That's harsh.
Yeah.
That's
That
harsh,
is-
Laura. Damn.
Man, that's cold honky.
Or you wouldn't have probably said that if people weren't there, though.
No, I probably would have.
I think that it shouldn't have slipped out in front of other people even more than
Yeah.
saying it in
It
general.
wasn't
I just thought maybe she was trying to impress a friend or
No,
be
no,
funny
no.
or
Oh
something.
my God,
and-
no. It wasn't, because that's embarrassing. But yeah, it shouldn't have come out of my mouth either way.
I think that's even more embarrassing.
Yeah.
But
Well, I
that's
think.
me.
Well, I
in front of
think
people?
that-
Yeah, no,
No,
that's
you
what,
said that it just slipped out.
oh.
Yeah, just naturally awful. The couples apparently average about 58 arguments a year over money, Laura.
That's.
I think we're doing better than that than at my house.
Yeah, because that's several times a month.
That's a lot. Well, I mean, things are
all
tight
the
right now
time.
for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean,
A couple times a week.
But if both partners understand, you see, the problem is I would be arguing if it's like, if there's new bags from Nordstrom's in the living room every day,
Right.
I'm like, I can't.
Yeah.
But if you understand, probably less.
Couples are likely to argue over what's considered a necessity, 43% of people. How much to spend on non-essentials like streaming services, 36%. And how much should go into savings, 34%. 69% of those polled believe they share a similar money philosophy with their partner. By learning about your partner's attitude towards money, couples can turn typically challenging conversations into opportunities to grow closer together, according to this expert.
True. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the don't ask, don't tell policy.
You like
I
that?
bet, yeah.
But it is good, like when you both know you're secure and that you're not out there spending money and not telling each other about it. Like,
Right.
I feel like that's got to be a great feeling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and
I feel like tax time when I was a kid, my parents would be in that back dining room and it was all on paper. There was paper all over the counter. You weren't to be bothered and there would be noise coming from back there. So I think it was like my dad unearthing my mom's bills from Christmas and
So
things
it's like you
that.
spent what on what?
These are the actual. Why didn't I see these? Those
Yeah.
types of things. As time has gone on, I think he has control of half of it now.
how often do you argue with your significant other over money or anything? I mean, are you guys fighting a few times a week? About what? What is that about?
Well, I mean, it could be anything. It could, like the littlest thing could turn into something huge.
Right.
And it's usually unnecessary, but it happens.
98197 is our text line. You can also hit us up through the iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone today.
big story.
This is where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Who wants to go first?
I'll go. The big story to me is Coca-Cola's trying to stay out in front of the aluminum tariffs. You know that in an attempt to make things in the United States, there may be an aluminum tariff which could bring up prices of aluminum cans, which are used for alcoholic beverages, soda pop, the whole deal. Well, Coca-Cola says that they will shift to more plastic bottles if that is the deal. Well, this is their thought is the number one thing to us is keeping the costs down to the consumer. So they will, if they have to, they will try and do that. Now, now, this is the weird thing. They say it's only a small component to the cost structure associated with Coke because production costs, the actual ingredient costs, things like that. So it isn't the biggest deal killer. So I think they can take a little bit of a hit, but they're not going to dramatically raise the price of a Coke because people just might stop buying them.
Well, I need my Coke, my Coca-Cola anyway.
Yeah,
make sure
my
I say that.
I need my cola.
My Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
I think the big story of the day is Trader Joe's and Costco are now restricting egg purchases. Trader Joe's is restricting purchases to 1 carton a day, while Costco's restricting it to 3 cartons a day.
Okay.
So keep that in mind if you're someone who hoards things.
Is a carton 12? Is that what constitutes a carton? Okay.
Well, that's not necessarily because at Costco they're doubles. So you get 2 dozen eggs, but you can get 3 of those. So you can buy 6 dozen eggs at a time still. But try not to do that because I go to Costco a lot. Outside of Tuesday and Friday, it's sold out of eggs every single day outside of those 2. So don't take more than you need. That's all I'm saying.
Don't force Drew to get the eggs in a milk carton.
And I've done it. It's just not the same. I like a nice free ranger.
That's fair. I think the big story is that the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees have been announced for 2025. Today, they announced Billy Idol, Fish, Cyndi Lauper, Mariah Carey, Chubby Checker, and the White Stripes. Are up for induction. Also, we've got Bad Company, Oasis, The Black Crowes, Joe Cocker, New Order.
Still no Limp Bizkit.
Soundgarden, Outkast. No Limp Bizkit yet. Maybe they have not been around for long enough. 25 years is the cutoff.
Yeah, but that's the first album came out when I was in
Yeah, they've been around forever.
Okay, well, I was just trying to...
Yeah, they're just not getting in.
Encourage you. Yeah, that probably is the case, Drew. But if
Bad
you
Company, though, Joe Cocker, those are some classics.
If you're interested in voting, the fan vote is now open and runs through April 21st.
All right. Chubby Checker. I don't know who that is.
Me either.
That's a cool
Sounds
name.
cool.
Chubby Checker. And do the twist.
Is that
Come
is that
on,
him?
pretty baby.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, we had Chubby Checker, the single, when I was a kid.
All right.
Nice.
Real banger. Get on board.
All right, coming up in just a second, we want to know what weird thing you've memorized. Laura's memorized some weird stuff. We'll tell you about that coming up next. Your chance at $1,000 from the Cash Squatch, though, happens right now. All right, Friday morning. Bacon and beer. Love Stinks 2. Electric Boogaloo is finally going down. Hey, where's my jingle? Wait, oh, here it is. Spent a lot of money on this.
Love stinks too, electric boogaloo. We're gonna have a mass divorce.
Yeah, radio's first mass divorce. We're excited. It's never been done before. I'm really looking forward to that. Goldberg Jones, 1-800-DIVORCE, has stepped up and is going to take care of these people and save them thousands of dollars. And I don't think it's ever been done on the radio. And this day and age, when so many things, like everything's been done on the radio, like to finally do something that's fresh and new, it's fun.
Yeah, I'm excited, and it switches things up a little bit because we're putting a different twist on divorce than normally. It's such a bummer.
Yeah, right.
And we're gonna have fun.
But on Friday, it's going to be something to celebrate.
Beefwater, what are you expecting to see on Friday?
Oh, a lot of things. I think this is going to go pretty easy. I don't see any dust ups or like.
You don't think so? Is that sarcasm?
No, I don't. I think it's going to be a very the most uplifting scenario you can come up with for a divorce.
Right.
Okay.
So I think it'll be good. I think it's going to be positive. I think everybody's going to be in a good mood about it.
And they want to be there.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what's important. Is it's not like dragging somebody to the altar or dragging them to the court.
Yeah. So that's Friday morning. We're going to be taking over McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville between 6 and 10 a.m. Everybody who shows up gets free bacon. You got a lot of concert tickets to win, lots of other prizes, and everyone who shows up is going to get a raffle ticket, and you got a chance at a trip to Las Vegas to see David Blaine.
That's right.
And, of course, if you can bring down some canned food for people in need, that would be really dope because it's going to stay in Wilsonville for the people of Wilsonville. So 1 can, 2 can, 3 cans, whatever you can bring down.
That's right. And, you all have that stuff in the cupboard that you just haven't gotten to. They can use that to make big meals for groups of people.
Absolutely.
Bring in some beans.
Yeah.
Friday
So
morning.
many beans.
Protein pop.
All right. We want to know this morning, what's something random that you've memorized? It's weird. You don't know why you've memorized it all these years, but it's just stuck in your brain. It lives rent-free in your brain.
Yeah.
For me, it's the blood code to Mortal Kombat on Sega Genesis. You go A-B-A-C, A-B-B. And then you'd hear Scorpion go, get over here! And then boom, blood code.
Yeah. And that's in the same vein as you also have the Contra code.
Yeah.
Those are the two.
Yeah.
So I can't really, it's like nobody remembers the code to get to Tyson on Punch-Out.
I have no idea.
You remember blood code and Contra code, 30 lives.
I've even seen people with the t-shirt, like the up, up, down, down, left, right,
Yeah.
BA select start. It's good.
It's classic.
So Laura brought this up yesterday because she was saying, like, I have something weird memorized. And what is that?
Yeah, so over the weekend, I left my bag at a bar, my purse at a bar, and I didn't realize it until, or I guess I realized it pretty quickly, but I didn't know where exactly I'd left it because I'd been to a couple of different places that evening.
Right.
And so I was like, okay, well, I got to track down my bag, but first, I got to buy this thing on the internet. And I was like, well, I don't have my wallet. It's gone. But I bet I can fill out my debit card information just based on memory.
See, that's not, the first thing I would think of is my debit card's gone. I got to cancel it. I got to cancel it before someone uses it to buy a TV at Best Buy.
Yeah.
And she's like, I got to buy something on Amazon.
This is more important. And I had looked at my like mobile banking app to make sure that there had been no charges. And I was like, I'm just going to get this out of the way real quick, and then I'll figure out where my purse is.
Okay.
But yeah, so I was able to enter in all 16 digits or whatever it is, plus expiration date and
3 digits?
3 digits on the back.
The zip code.
From memory. And I was like, wow, I'm pretty impressed with myself right now because that's a lot of numbers. So it got me to thinking, what other weird stuff do people have memorized?
Right.
Because like,
I don't think it's all that weird. I have my debit card and 3 digits memorized.
I just feel like these days it's like with autofill and like Apple Pay and stuff like that, you have less of a reason to remember it.
Like back in the day, we would have a 1,000, a gajillion, phone numbers memorized because you didn't.
Now you've got none.
Right.
You've got a couple.
Back then, all we had to worry about was 7 digits. You didn't have to do the area code.
And the only phone numbers you know are ones you learned before.
As a kid.
Before the apocalypse of phones.
Yeah, I can recite my phone number when I was 5 years old at my house in Chicago, but I can't remember
what
I had for lunch yesterday.
Definitely have that first house's phone number forever in my mind.
I know my mom's cell phone number, my grandmother's, only because my grandmother and I share the same last 4 digits, so
Yeah.
it's really easy. And then Drew's. I think
wow,
that's about
okay.
maybe it. Maybe,
And that comes from before the real, like,
Right.
you know, like when you still dialed numbers.
I don't know my brother's cell phone number. I know Drew's cell phone number.
Yeah, I don't know my brother's cell phone.
I don't know
number.
any of my brother's cell phone numbers. I know both of my parents' numbers because I always figured if I go to jail, like when I was younger,
Yeah.
if I go to jail, I can call, at least I can call my mom. She's an animal. She'll get me out.
What is a weird thing that you've got memorized? Beef water.
Yo.
What do you have memorized? I bet you got a lot of weird knowledge in there.
Yeah, I mean, I would say in regards to like personal info, I know my driver's license number off the top of my head.
See,
My
I
social
could
security
never in a
number, I
million
got
years.
my head.
If I was held
have
at
no idea what mine
gunpoint,
is.
I'd be like, I'm dead. I have no idea.
Nice thing
kill me
about
now.
that,
I can tell you the first half of my license plate. I couldn't tell you anybody that lives in my house. I have no idea what anybody's phone number is in my house.
I love how you have half your plate. That serves a lot of good.
I just know those first 3 letters.
know, it's
and then
funny.
the numbers are a little slippery.
I don't know my license plate. I've had my car for a long time, but I always think about that. Like when someone gets in it and steals it and I call 911 and I have no idea what my own plate is.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I should really work on that. I've got the driver's license number.
Yeah, I've got my plates memorized, but it took a little bit.
As soon as I see it, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, right. Like,
That's the
oh,
one.
That's it. I knew that.
I mean, I think I could get there within a digit.
I think I have mine memorized, but also I have like a specialized plate, so there are fewer numbers.
You're right.
Oh, that helps.
Yeah.
Let's go to the phones. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Hi, what's some random thing that you've memorized?
ZYXWVUTSRQPONLKJIHGFEDCBA.
Wow.
He
like
just
the
did the alphabet backwards.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive, bro.
I was like, I don't even know what that is.
We were just talking about this.
Yeah.
Tell
Yeah.
me without telling me you've been pulled over for a DUI.
Yeah.
I can't. I couldn't do that, and I couldn't do that drunk or sober,
so
man.
fast.
Well, that's something that he worked
Get
on.
bored working at a cannery.
Oh, okay.
Working out of where?
Cannery.
A cannery.
So
Okay.
he's
Cannery, North
putting lids on peaches.
All right, dude. Well, that's pretty impressive, man. If you ever get pulled over on a DUI, you're gonna nail that thing.
Yeah, you got it. You asked to do
Yeah,
that.
we're just going to assume I'm an avid alcoholic and prepared.
Okay. I think he's calling from the bottom of a toit. I don't
Yeah,
know.
exactly.
Appreciate
Deep in
your
the
call.
cannery.
What do you have memorized? 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Still getting used to saying that.
Yep.
And you can also send us a talkback through the iHeartRadio app. This text comes from 3373. It says, I taught myself the phonetic alphabet when I was a kid, and I think about it all the time, even though I never needed it.
What's the
The
phonetic?
phonetic alphabet. It's just how everything is
Like the sound, how it
pronounced?
sounds?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my God. Sounds like a really sweet childhood.
But like, isn't that like that's childhood though, right? It's
You
like
just
at
learn
least for
something
me,
silly.
it's like I used to be able to recite all the capitals, but in alphabetical order. Like it's just like stupid stuff. You'd sit in your room and just like, oh, I'm gonna try to do this.
Yeah.
you
It's
know?
like the friendship song from Big. Like he memorized that as a kid.
yeah.
7675 says, I got about 15 phone numbers memorized from family and friends.
That's impressive, honestly.
1912 says, I'm 39, and I last played Spyro when I was a young teenager. 20 years later or more, I have come to realize I've memorized Spyro's secret levels and ledges.
Okay.
I don't know that game, but
You just play something in your formative years so much that you're like, well, I'm a master at something that's relatively
I
obsolete.
do think I could sit down and play some of those old games and probably like remember the mechanics pretty quickly.
Or where you put the bomb on a Zelda level to
yeah.
blow you
sure.
into another realm.
I know where the red boots are hidden on Zelda. All right, more of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. What's something that you've memorized? All right, you could win yourself $1,000 in cash just like Susan.
No way! You gotta be kidding me! Oh my God! Thank you! I won, guys!
Yeah, pretty. I think
Tell
it was
the whole house.
Yeah, it was Chunk's mom, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
This hour's keyword for your shot at $1,000 in cash is credit. Log on right now, 1059thebrew.com. As soon as you get there, a box will pop up. Type in the keyword credit, and then keep an eye on your phone because we could call you back. If you see a strange number, pick it up. All right, Drew's got sports coming up next. What do you have this morning?
Big one for the Blazers tonight in Denver. We'll tell you what's going down.
That is coming up right after STP. Happy Wednesday. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on 1059 The Brew.
One, two, three. And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, it's the question everyone wants to know, and that is, what is going on with Travis Kelce next season?
Yeah, I've been wondering, Drew.
I mean, the internet is great, and it sucks. I think we can all admit that. Yesterday's rumor that I got a real news alert on my phone is that the Swifties were up in arms and that there is a rumor traveling that after the Super Bowl the loss of the Super Bowl coupled with the booing at the stadium that Taylor Swift broke up with Travis.
Come on.
No way.
This is it's not real because that's ridiculous, but it got that far to where my iPhone sent me an official story about it.
Breaking.
It's like, this is not breaking news. This is hogwash. Even the most
Even if
fickle
they
celebrity,
did break up, it's not breaking news. Who cares?
and it wouldn't be public information this quickly. She wouldn't just come out and be like, "Yeah, I dropped his ass back there. You see that game?"
Yeah.
That's not the deal. But
I don't know, knowing her, she might do a press release. You know, like, who
yeah,
knows?
her people.
Just
will put something together.
wait till the next album comes out. We'll get all the dirt.
There it is.
Yeah, they'll tell us all about it. But the good news is he did talk about the future, but he did not come to a conclusion when it comes to football. He said he is kicking that can as far down the road as he can. Because while he wants to play, he pointed out something that does make sense, and that is that when you go to the Super Bowl every year, you play 3 extra games that everyone else doesn't play. You do that every year, your body gets that wear and tear. So when he makes a decision, we'll let you know tonight. Blazers Nuggets, though, 6 o'clock. Catch it, Rip City Radio, 6:20 a.m. Underdogs by 11.5, but what do they know? Go Zers. There's your sports.
All right, you've got less than 30 minutes to get this hour's keyword in and maybe pick up $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. It'll take you less than 30 seconds to enter this contest, so why not do it? The keyword is credit. Log on, 1059thebrew.com. As soon as you get there, a box will pop up. Type in the keyword credit, and you could score $1,000. All right, we want to know this morning, what weird things have you memorized? You don't know why you've got it memorized all these years, but it lives rent-free in your head. What is that? More of your calls coming after the Foo Fighters on The Brew. What weird thing do you have memorized? Laura lost her purse recently. I guess it was over the weekend, and she needed to buy something, but didn't have her wallet, but did remember her credit card numbers.
Yes.
So she, did it that way. Did you actually get your purse back and find your stuff?
I did get my purse back. Yeah, I was just at a bar I'd gone to.
Oh, that's
and it was everything was there, which, sometimes when you get your bag back, you're like, okay, I have my bag, but what's missing from
Right.
it? But everything was there, so we're good.
Lucky deal.
That is great. All right, 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Tell us what it lives rent-free in your head. What memory? What not what memory, because I don't want to hear about something that happened to you when you were a kid. But I mean,
Sounds traumatizing.
something
What thing?
What thing that you've got memorized? We've got a lot of talkbacks and text messages to get to. Let's get to a few talkbacks first. You can send us one anytime through the iHeartRadio app.
What up, guys? Welder Rob here. I remember a Bible verse that I had to learn for Royal Rangers. And I also remember my best friend from elementary school's phone number. And I know my driver's license number. Oddly enough, I don't know.
Yeah.
Take it easy, guys.
Beefwater said he remembers his driver's license number. I have, and I guess you do too, Laura.
I know.
I don't.
I know mine.
Oh, you know yours. I there's no way I could remember that. I guess I could. I just don't.
It's just since it never changes, it's just kind of like a social. It's one of those that, like my credit card, every time it gets lost, I don't memorize the new number.
I want to take a look at my numbers today and actually.
Yeah, I needed it for something the other day. Maybe I was doing my taxes or something, and I looked at the number, and I was like, that's not that long. I should probably memorize that. And then I put my card away, and I'm like, nope.
Well, the idea that if you got pulled over and you're going to a gym or something and you don't have your jeans on and you're like, all of a sudden you reach and there's no wallet. If I tell that cop my number, I feel like we're starting off on a better foot.
Yeah.
Because he can call it in.
This text message comes from 2032, and I think you and I both will remember this. I memorized the Shane Company commercial from back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
On the west corner of Highway 217 and Shoals Ferry Road. Open Monday through Friday till 8, Saturday and Sunday till 5.
Wow.
That's right.
I feel that way about the 800-588-2300 Empire Today.
I like how you threw a little razzle on that.
Yeah.
That's good.
Let's go to line one. Is this Steve?
Yeah, this is Steve.
Hey, Steve.
I can since the 5th grade. Hey, how's it going?
Good, brother. Go ahead. Since the 5th grade, what?
Since the 5th grade, I can rattle off almost every president from start to finish.
Ooh,
I don't know why I still remember it.
All 47 presidents.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
All right,
I got the
Pretty
first one.
close now. I'm a little.
let's hear it.
What's that?
Hold on. Let me pull up all presidents in order. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Oh,
It's kinda-
putting your knowledge to the test, Steve.
All right.
Oh, no, I don't need to do all this.
No pressure.
All right. I got a presidential timeline here. Go ahead, my friend.
So Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Madison, Monroe, Adams, Jackson, Van Buren, Tyler, Polk, Taylor, Fillmore, Pierce, Buchanan, Lincoln, Grant, Hayes, Garfield, McKinley, Garfield. Harding.
You missed a couple. He missed a couple. It goes Garfield, Arthur, Chester A. Arthur from 1881 to 1885.
I can't believe you forgot Chester A. Arthur.
Yeah, the man I've never heard of.
Yeah.
And who comes after President Arthur? You were gonna say you were gonna say Grover Cleveland.
Yeah, Cleveland.
And then
now you got me all nervous now. My brain's going.
He had a pretty good start there.
Yeah, I'm
he did
impressed.
better than I would have done.
I'm impressed.
I would have gotten Washington and Adams, and then
you can ask me the last 5.
Yeah.
We'll be okay.
How come we don't name our children Grover anymore? Can we start that back up again?
Yeah, we don't know what we're doing. I'm sure. Don't worry. A couple of years, and these creative youngsters will be grovering.
Why don't we name our kids Rutherford anymore?
Rutherford.
Sorry. Yeah, Rutherford. Sorry.
I like
what did I say?
Rutherford.
It's the male version of Ruth.
Obviously.
Rutherford. All right.
Rutherford.
Yeah, Rutherford B. Hayes.
That's an ancient name.
1877 to 1881.
Okay.
All right. Well,
we
thanks,
all learned
bro.
something today.
Yeah.
No problem. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
You know, it's only
got it.
47 dudes, so I suppose it's like
over the course of
not
time.
that hard. If you just sat down and memorized it, I suppose you could do it.
Probably, it's just not
I mean,
that hard.
Laura knows more state capitals than that. You know, if you think about it, she
That's
knows 50,
true.
so
Yeah.
it's very doable.
We got some text messages coming in. This one's from 7308. It says, oh, wait, no. Oh, sorry. This one's from 9352. It says, my sister and I still remember the Tanner families from Full House. Oh, I guess their number was 555-2424.
Because 555 was what they gave all TV shows because they weren't real numbers.
Yeah, and movies. It was for the longest time. 555.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore, do they?
Because it's corny. It looks so dated.
Well, they just come up with fake numbers.
Yeah.
Before area codes, I remember my number. It was just the 7-282-2450.
Huh.
That was how you hit me up in the 80s.
9501 says, one thing I've memorized are people's addresses. I'm a delivery driver for UPS, so it's a helpful skill, but it is a little creepy.
It is creepy. But it's not your fault, though. I'm that way with birthdays. Where, like, you tell me I'll remember your birthday before I remember your name. It's weird.
That's impressive.
Someone from 0147 wanted to do an update and said, you guys did the Shane Company commercial, but you forgot, or online at shaneco.com.
Well, that was not the commercial back when we were kids.
That's true.
Because there was no online.
That wasn't until later.
Mm-hmm.
But,
when we would sit and chant it in the car till my dad said he'd pull the thing over, there was no
Stop!
online. Which you can get online, and they do have good jewelry.
0512 says, I work in the city water industry, and I've memorized the formula to figure out how much water is in any sized pipe.
Well,
wow, damn.
That is that's very
super
specialized.
handy.
Yeah.
That one time I'm looking at the pipes.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, listen to this. This has got to be a hard one. This text from 4146 says he's memorized the old Chevy V8 ignition firing order number, which was 184-36572.
What do you use that for?
Or
probably a mechanic.
The old Ford V8 firing order, which was 154-26378, or the Ford 351 and the 5.0 IHO. I don't even know if I'm saying
we
that right.
believe you, dude. To write every code out.
You just could be sitting numbers and
we're
letters.
like, oh, right on.
That's really
Right
impressive,
on.
dude.
It's pretty official.
That's it.
Yeah, it is weird what our brains remember. And I remember little things, little codes and passwords from things when I was a kid, but I can't remember what we taled about yesterday on the air.
Like the fact that I know the Greek alphabet is the most worthless piece of information. It serves zero purpose except to pass a test in a frat house at the University of Oregon.
Oh, I guess on that point, I can do the alphabet and sign language,
which is you use constantly.
So every day. Real fast, if you are ever in an accident, you're going to need this website, advocateslaw.com. If you've been injured in an accident, you already know that it kind of sucks, right? Dealing with the insurance companies on top of dealing with your recovery. It's too much. That's why you just let Ken and Donnie from the Advocates handle it. They've been doing this for a long time, and they know how to get you paid, all right? They know exactly what to do and exactly what to say to these insurance companies to make sure that they pay you what you're owed, because that's all you're asking for. You give them money every single month. They should just do what they promise they're going to do.
Yes.
Ken and Donnie will make sure that is going to happen. So check them out, advocateslaw.com. There's no risk to you because they don't get paid until you win. It's just got to feel pretty nice, all right? They've gotten over $100 million for their clients, which is pretty dope. So check them out, advocateslaw.com. Tell them Tanner sent you. If you want to reach out to me, I'll forward you to Ken and Donnie personally myself, advocateslaw.com. If you've been in an accident, you need more than a lawyer. You need an advocate. It's 105.9 The Brew, Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, so we were wanting to know this morning, what have you memorized? What random thing have you memorized that it's lived rent-free in your head for years? Like Laura memorized her credit card numbers. Drew's memorized his ID.
Yeah.
His ID numbers, his driver license.
Yeah, which is never been in use, because I've always had my ID with me. But one day,
someday you might need
it's going to be big.
And I, for some reason, everyone remembers the Contra code from, the Contra game. But I still have the, Mortal Kombat blood code in my head. And I will never forget that.
And that's what was the ultimate way to shuck that game past mom, right? Like, no, that's got no blood. Code,
Mom's
full
here.
blood.
Exactly. Mom's here, you don't put the code in.
Yep.
She
could
did
hide
not
it.
like me playing Mortal Kombat. We got some talkback messages. What do you have memorized?
I have a cash settlement and I need cash now. Call JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now.
If you have an annuity and you need cash now, call JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. It's burned in my brain.
If you've got a pending settlement and you need cash now, call JG Wentworth. 877 cash now.
That is a banger of a jingle. Three random people memorized that.
Those three should start they need one more. And
Barbershop
they go Barbershop Quartet.
I would say whoever wrote that jingle did a damn fine job.
And it's been around for a while, hasn't it? Like, I feel like I watched that as a kid.
It's one of those, they did a good enough job to where we all remember it.
Yeah.
That's all they're looking for. When you need cash now.
My favorite jingles were from the freecreditreport.com commercials. They had those like a three-piece band.
Oh, yeah.
I married my dream girl. I didn't realize your credit was bad.
Forgot about that.
I went to high school with the band who was like next after the first band. They did a contest to find the new creditreport.com
and they won.
Guys, and they won.
And they got canceled almost immediately. I don't remember them.
Yep.
Here's another thing I remember. Yeah, I think you remember this. We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony. And in this cartoony, we're invading your TV. It's comic dispensers or something, all the censors. It's Tiny Toon Adventures. It's adults comedy. Here's Acme Acres. It's a whole wide world of fun. That's right.
You're better at it than me.
I can probably sing the Animaniacs song.
Animaniacs.
And we're zany to the max. So just sit back and relax. You
think you can get there. And then halfway through, we're like,
I had the full Disney afternoon. Like Tailspin. Spin a list, begin it, bear and grin it. When you're in it, you can win it in a minute. When you spin it, spin it, spin it.
Bars.
Tailspin.
Bars, kid.
That was the one.
Pretty good.
Someone sent a text from 6991 and says, I remember the GTA Vice City weapons cheat code, which was R1, R2, L1, L2, left down, right up, left down, right up.
And that is gold. That's Nintendo power-worthy coding right there, because that changes the game. Infinite weapons.
Someone says, we listen to your guys' show every day, and a few guys in the shop meow the opening guitar intro. Like, meow, meow.
We've been meowing that for years.
This text from 7002 says they remember the old version of the Lord's Prayer.
All right.
This one is they used to work at... they used to do service work at all the 7-Elevens in Oregon and Southwest Washington, and still remember the store number in Albany. That was almost 30 years ago.
Man, that was at Albany 7-Eleven, though. It's a classic. Some of the best slurps around.
Yeah.
Slurps and Big B's.
All right, what do you got memorized? What lives rent-free in your head for no particular reason at all? More of your calls coming up. Your chance at $1,000 from the Cash Squatch, though, happens right now. 1059 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. And Friday is the day, man. Bacon and beer. Love Stinks 2. Electric Boogaloo is finally going down.
Love stinks to electric boogaloo. We're gonna have a master divorce.
It's happening Friday morning between 6 and 10 at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. First time we were taking over Wilsonville, and we're asking everyone to bring down some canned food if you can. It's going to help out the Oregon Food Bank and stay in Wilsonville for the people of Wilsonville. So 3 cans would be great, too. 1 can is awesome. Anything you can bring down to help out would be great. But everyone who shows up gets free bacon. Everyone who shows up will also get a raffle ticket for their chance at a trip to Las Vegas.
And that's huge. All you got to do is be there, and you could go to Vegas.
Yep.
And you can take back the Valentine's present you bought.
Yeah.
It's like, I got to run by the store on the way home, drop this off.
Yeah, yesterday we got a text message from someone saying, I haven't heard you guys qualifying anybody for the Vegas trip. Well, that's because everyone who shows up will have a chance at the trip. So,
And we're there rain or shine, no matter what the weather. It should be good, but even if it's a little dicey, we'll be there.
Yeah, so it's supposed to snow a little tomorrow is what my phone says, but then Friday looks good.
I've got snow into the morning, but what I'm hoping for is it does look like as that snow comes in, it's going to get up to 34, which is below the magic number of freezing. So and remember that if you can get to the freeway, the party is directly off of I-5, the most plowed street on the West Coast.
Yeah, it's usually the first thing clear of the freeway.
Absolutely.
So it looks like for tomorrow, the snow's supposed to start at around
a little
7
earlier.
a.m.
A little earlier than I had
tomorrow?
hoped. 4 a.m. is the beginning of the weather alert.
Yeah, so we got flakes starting at 7, but then they stop at about noon. The last hour of snow is at noon.
It's going to be all about
So I've got, but then there's some damn it.
a little spackle later.
Some more should come around 8 p.m.
Yeah, but I mean, how much we talking? Are we talking flurries? Because I was getting a little, some flurry action at my house the other day, and it was nothing.
And they don't have a ton of moisture in this system.
Yeah.
So it's not like a couple of years ago where it's like, it's either a major snow or major ice. This is, if it sticks, you might just be dicey in a neighborhood, but likely, by Friday at the end of the party, there's going to be nothing because it's going to be up to 40-some degrees and raining.
Yeah.
And downtown Tina Brown sent a text message and said she's still coming. I think this is
She's coming over an hour and 20 minutes or something.
Wow, after listening to that.
That's not it. That's not it. Hold on. Where is it? There's so many talkbacks.
Downtown.
What is up with this weather? We have like an hour and 20-minute drive up to see you on Friday. Let's get this weather business looking a little sweeter for the drive. See you Friday.
We will see you Friday as well at downtown Tina Brown. We know that we're doing this rain,
snow or shine.
Rain, snow, or shine.
That's right. We're like the post. She works for the post office. She knows how it works.
Yeah.
When we ride, we ride.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all happening Friday at McMiniman's Old Church and Pub in Wilsonville. So come on out and get weird. One-Eyed Sean is on the phone. You're going to be there Friday, right?
I'm hoping. I'm working for the county. My half, because of all the snow, we're like mandatory have to be to work to maintain all the roads so that everybody else can get where they're needing to go.
So what are you hearing down there? Are you hearing that it's going to be coming down hard, or you're just on standby because you don't know yet?
Well, we're kind of on standby, but what I've been hearing on the news and what the prediction is tomorrow in the morning, starting at 6 a.m., we're going to have snow with freezing rain.
Ugh.
And then that possibly into Friday.
All right. Well, that's south of us, too. So hopefully we can stay away from freezing rain.
Yeah, because that would really put a damper on things.
Yeah. Well, again, we're doing bacon and beer regardless. So, and we did this once on a Tuesday. We did a bacon and beer on a Tuesday, and it iced over that morning, and tons of people still showed up. So, we're gonna.
We've done it more than once in the snow. I remember years ago we did one.
Sonny's Diner
over in, I think it was Clackamas, and people still came out.
Yeah.
A bunch of grinders. I like it.
All right, One-Eyed Sean. We hope to see you Friday, brother. Be safe.
Yeah, and hey, that whole memory thing, the thing that you remember, that was the main reason I called. Do you guys remember on the original Nintendo console, that game Contra?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone knows that code. You're like the third person this morning.
Oh, somebody already said the
Up.
unlimited live code.
Yes, it's not unlimited. It's 30.
It's
for
up,
God's
up,
sakes.
down, down, left, right. BA select start. Unless you're a loner, then it was just start.
Right on. Well, hey, you guys, if I don't see you on Friday, have a good time.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks.
He's a one-eyed hero down there protecting the streets during the storm.
Let's go to line 2. Good morning. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Hey.
Hello.
Hey. Yeah, good morning.
Hey, okay, Greatest American Hero jingle.
Oh, things that he
You want to hear it?
Which is go on, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me.
All right.
That's great.
I love the accent that comes out of nowhere for the song. That's awesome.
All right, bro. Thanks. Appreciate it. Coming up in a few minutes, more of your talkback messages. Also around 9:30, we still have tickets to go see comedian and actor Ben Schwartz. He's the voice of Sonic. Really funny dude. We'll see you there in about 15 minutes. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew. We are commercial free. $1,000. What would you do with an extra $1,000? Get Valentine's Day in 2 days. If you don't want to, start a 3-month dry spell and be in the doghouse for a while, I would suggest you do something fancy.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe you're going to need some cash for that. This hour's keyword for the grand is bonus. Go to 1059thebrew.com right now. As soon as you get there, a box will pop up. Type in the keyword bonus. Then all you have to do after that is keep an eye on your cell phone because we could call you back within minutes with the cash. All right? That's bonus to 1059thebrew.com. Good luck from Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, coming up next, we've got tickets to go see comedian and actor Ben Schwartz when he takes over the Cowlitz Ballroom at A.
Yeah.
Coming up in May. He's the voice of Sonic, really funny guy, and if you want to go, we're going to play Real News or Fake News coming up next. So you need to be callers 10 and 11 right now, 866-445-1059. We'll play that right after Pink Floyd. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew. Do you guys remember a few months ago we were telling you a story about a guy who apparently threw away a computer that had some Bitcoin on it?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I feel like there's a lot of those stories of the missing Bitcoin.
Well, you might remember this one because there's $700 million worth of Bitcoin.
Is this the landfill
on
one?
a computer that's somewhere hidden in a landfill. So he's been trying to get access to the landfill. The city and the landfill apparently won't let him in there.
Because it would be a massive undertaking.
So he's just going to buy the landfill.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much does a landfill cost?
I don't know, but he's probably got investors because $700 million is so much money that it's probably not, the landfill is probably, what, a couple $1 million?
Mm-hmm.
And all you need is a couple investors to say, like, listen, we get in there, we find this thing, you're going to get a percentage of the $700 million.
But
so if you give me 3,
happens-
you could get 20 back or whatever.
What happens, though, if you, first of all, and that's a big if you find this computer, a hard drive or whatever, and it's been compromised and you still can't get into it?
Like it's like a wet banana's been on it for 10 years.
Yeah, right.
I thought about that earlier, too, but I would assume that these computer guys have ways to get the data off of it.
Because I was going to say the exact same thing you were, Laura, at first, that, would you even be able to recover it? You're going to get the best of the best to dig inside that computer.
And if there's $700 million, aren't you going to take the chance?
Yeah, sure. But you'd also think that the best of the best computer guys could get a hold of this information without having to dig through a landfill.
No, that's the thing about Bitcoin, though. You have to have the computer.
There's people who've forgotten their passwords and lost out hundreds of millions of dollars. Because they just didn't know their passwords.
And you can't have them send you an email with a new password.
Right, yeah. There's no changing your email with your cell phone.
Which is brutal. But you think about it. If you and I are loaded, Tanner, and this guy comes to us, he's like, hey, will you invest in this idea? Here's my evidence that it's there. Why wouldn't you take the chance? All investment is chance. It's gambling.
Totally. If I had stupid money, I think I would do it. Now, the computer's been in this landfill since 2013.
And that's why we've heard the story, because he's been begging since then.
Yeah.
How do they plan on finding this thing?
I also would think that,
buried under tons and tons of trash.
You start going through it. You shut it down, right? Like maybe you shut it down so you're not accepting any more garbage, and you just start going through it section by section until you find it.
Because there has to be and now who knows how organized this landfill is, but if I'm running a landfill, I have some organization due to time, right? Like this got filled in 2018.
Good
this
point.
got filled in 2019. It might be layers deep. You may go back to that spot, but you should know somewhere geographically where it could be.
Now, is this guy out there by himself? Like is he physically out there?
There's no way.
Oh,
he would
another
never
diaper.
find it.
I'm sure he's a huge nerd. I mean, because a lot of the guys who lost it were people who were, screaming about it when the rest of us thought they were crazy.
I don't know. If I had $700 million floating around, I think I'd be out there with a light hat and a shovel, right?
I think you'd
I'd just start digging.
You'd have trespassed me 2,500 times already.
Again, Drew?
Just like you in a headlamp. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I would have bribed somebody at the landfill at some point.
I'm
You
sure
know what
he
I mean?
tried.
It's like,
I'm
come
sure he's
on.
tried all those things, right?
He tried to straight up go to the city. He tried to give him half.
But no, he's going to buy it, and apparently it contains over 1.5 million tons of garbage. So he's just
going to have to hire. I mean,
buy it
he's
and
going
deal with it.
he's going to hire a team of people to get. And do they incinerate any of it? Imagine it's been burned up somewhere.
They're like, we found the Bitcoin. It cost us $810 million to get it.
Right? Yeah, it's going to be more than it's worth.
No way. It's $700 million.
I'm joking, obviously, but I think I would have, like with Tanner saying, I got to try.
Yeah, I'd try.
I'm gonna die thinking about it.
Your whole life.
Cook.
His whole life is ruined. Like for the last 10 years, 12 years.
All
whatever.
I'm saying is that he should have come up with this plan in like 2014, not 2025. Like that's so much trash.
I think that he went through all the legal jargon first, where it's like, I'm going to sue him to get in there. I'm going to ask the city to do it. I'm going to ask them to do it. This is just the final straw. It's like, I'm buying it.
More on that story at 1059thebrew.com. Let's play this.
It could be real or complete bullshit.
You are fake news.
This is Tanner, Drew, and Laura's Real News or Fake News.
All right, I'm going to read off some news headlines. Some are real, some are completely made up by us. You just have to tell us which one is which to get the tickets to go see comedian and actor Ben Schwartz at Elan Nay.
Yeah.
One of our guys hung up, so we go to the next guy. His name is Tequila Sam. What's up, Tequila Sam?
Oh, nice.
What's happening?
I love that name, bro.
Me too. My customer gave it to me.
Okay. Or do you have a history of drinking tequila, or do you deliver the stuff?
I deliver it. I run a liquor store.
Oh, there he
Okay,
goes.
all right.
So he's not a full-blown alcoholic. He's
Well, you can't say that for sure.
He's allowed to test the product.
All right, Tequila Sam.
I don't go to meetings, so I'm not an alcoholic.
That's
right.
That's right.
Well, you got to get at least.
I'm just a drunk.
You got to get at least 3 out of 5 to win, and some of these are real, some of these are made up. You just got to point out which is which. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right, it's time for another round of real news or
fake news.
All right, real or fake, Sam, Tequila Sam. Denmark offers to buy California and turn Disneyland into Hans Christian Andersenland. I don't know if
Andersenland.
Andersenland.
Oh, what?
Hans Christian Andersenland. I don't know, whatever. Is that real or fake?
Fake.
Is that a fake story?
Oh.
No, they actually did, I think, because, we were talking about taking Greenland.
Oh, yeah. So now they're going to take our thing we love.
Fine. We'll buy California.
Oh, man.
Okay, well.
It's not for sale.
Real or fake? Tourists renting AI-powered exoskeletons to climb a mountain in China.
Real.
Is that a real story? It is.
All right. There we go, on the board. 1 and 1.
Be pretty expensive, an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I bet it really take down the labor on your legs, though.
Real or fake? Dog disappears for a week, returns with a GPS tag from another country, thousands of miles away.
What?
Real.
Is that a real story?
That's so unlikely. Tequila Sam, are you dipping into the product early?
He's drunk right now.
1 and 2.
Real or fake? Tequila Sam. Littleton, Tennessee. Littleton, Tennessee Police Department selling real get-out-of-jail-free cards as a fundraiser.
Fake.
Is that a fake story? Yeah.
All right. That would be sweet, though. You're like, sir, you're over the legal limit. You're like, I do have this coupon.
Damn it.
2 and 2. It's down to this.
Real or fake? Stellantis introduces pop-up ads in vehicles.
Fake.
Is that a fake story?
Oh, I mean, I
Tequila
guess it was
Sam.
only a matter of time, right?
Yeah. The other person hung up, Tequila Sam, so I don't know. I think we're going to have to flush these tickets.
Oh, no, not the flush.
He was right there.
man.
So close.
Tequila Sam.
You can give them to me anyway.
That wouldn't be fair to the other people that we've
afraid that's
viciously ridiculed and hung up on. So
Not how
And
the-
flushed
not
in the
how
past.
it works.
yeah, what do you think, Laura? You're the nicest one here.
No, I mean, we're not giving him the tickets.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Don Julio appears at the doorstep here.
Sorry, buddy.
Game over.
That is so
That's
long.
intricate. I like that.
I know.
That cost us $47,000.
Yes, we paid big.
All right, got to let you go, buddy. The first caller to call in here is going to get these tickets to comedian Ben Schwartz. The other person hung up, so that's how it goes.
It's wide open spaces.
866-445-1059.
Now, what's trending?
So Armie Hammer, who played, the twins in the Social Network movie.
Yeah.
It's really the only thing I've seen him in. He was going to play Batman, I guess, at one point. But Armie Hammer was on a podcast and reveals that he did take a bite out of an animal heart during a hunting trip, but he's not a cannibal, and he doesn't do that for sexual pleasure. Because that's what was the accusations that he was a cannibal.
Tell it to the judge.
I mean, he said it himself that he was a cannibal. I'm pretty sure that, it wasn't like, oh, did you hear that he might be a cannibal? I'm pretty sure he said it, and then it leaked.
Now, the animal heart thing, well, it's gross, and I would never do it myself. I bet you there are hunters across this land who have done that.
And that's what he says. It's a hunting thing that usually when you go out on your first hunting trip, they make you do something like that, and his was to eat a heart.
It's like a rite of passage. It's a way to kind of initiate you into the game.
But he wants to make it clear that he is not a cannibal.
Are you a cannibal? I guess is the question.
You know what you have to do to actually be a cannibal? You have to actually eat human flesh. So no.
So there it is.
It's like I thought about it. I've slightly fantasized about it.
I've done a lot of research on this subject.
I find meats that taste like human, but I haven't.
Now, he admits to biting into an animal heart on the hunting trip, but he explains.
Did you cut the heart out of the animal and eat it while still warm?
No, you don't eat the whole heart. One of the traditions is you take a bite out of the heart, and you've got all your buddies around you. They're goading you on. It's sort of like a almost overly charged male rite of passage when you go hunting for your first time. Everyone that I know who went hunting for their first time had to do something similar.
So you did that?
Yeah. Not for the purpose of any cannibalism or any sexual gratification.
Just because I'm a man and that's what you do. That would actually be a really interesting topic. Like, what did you do on your first camping trip? If this is true.
Well, not camping.
You
don't go to a KOA and eat a heart.
That's not what I mean. I meant hunting. But I mean, if that's the case, like, how did you get hazed on your first hunting trip?
Yeah, I've never been hunting.
Me either.
But
I wouldn't know.
I don't know, but I don't know.
It's a good question for Marcus on the podcast.
I know they did that in the movie The Revenant, right? Like he had to survive, and he just ate right out of the animal.
Yeah, but that was survival.
But
not just your buddies being like, "Hey, eat part of that heart."
I don't think I could do it. Like in Game of Thrones, they did that. She had to eat a heart.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not into the whole aspect of skinning the thing, eating the heart, whatever. But the hunters, a lot of them are respecting tradition and what it was like to hunt hundreds of years ago.
Yeah.
And so, there's all kinds of stuff that they'd be like, you stupid city boy. That's the way they think. I don't think that makes you a cannibal.
I respect it by sleeping inside of the horse. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I cut it open and I sleep inside for a good 8 hours.
For a fortnight.
So there you go.
It's not for me. I can see the group in my head doing it.
Right, and I wouldn't consider somebody a cannibal for eating part of a heart.
No,
of a
I mean,
deer
you're a little
or
fast
whatever
and
you-
loose.
Of course not.
Yeah.
You're a cannibal if it's a person, and I don't know that he's done that. I would think okay, let's say you did do that. Like, how did you find the dead person? Like,
you don't just stumble upon bodies.
Yeah, did you
There's
kill
a bigger
them?
story.
But wasn't that like it was like a sexual fantasy thing though, right?
Well, that's the accusation.
Yeah.
Now, who knows? Maybe he just doesn't want to tell the podcaster that.
At the end of the podcast, he goes, I really don't like the way this interview started. You were asking me questions I didn't appreciate. That I think
really?
What did you think people were going to ask?
He was like, people are over it. That's water to the bridge. And
that's the only reason you're on this podcast.
Either was legally taken off. What is it? Like you were just found not guilty or whatever. Vindicated. Or he's dealt with that personally.
I think that's too bad because in his response, it seems like he was cool about it. But then to bring it back up.
And I think it's like the fact that you have to answer the question and say, no, sir, I'm not a cannibal. It's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad.
But you have to face it head on and don't act like you're annoyed by it. It's like, people thought that it's not true.
That's
and
your
then
legacy.
you'll shuck it unless somebody proves you ate a dude.
Oh, yeah. What's a podcaster think he's really going to say? Like, oh, yeah, totally. Every once in a while, a leg, a couple of toes.
Between you, me, and your audience, I'll tell you right now.
What was he really thinking?
I'd love to be back in
Hollywood.
Hollywood.
It's kind of like a gotcha question, I feel like, a little bit. Anyway, it's too bad because I liked him a lot, and he's a weird guy, and it's.
And that's fine. Like everyone's got their thing, but
that's a little too much.
Billy Bob Thornton wears women's jeans. We put up with it.
Let's go back to that. Let's go to line one. Hi, it's Tanner, Joe, and Laura. Good morning.
Morning, guys. High voltage Maverick,
Hey, buddy.
also an avid hunter, and I think not that it was taken out of context, but that is a pretty big tradition to to do that if that's your first kill or first heart. Also, one of the most nutritious parts of the animal. I'm a big fan of paying respects and paying a huge thank you to that animal for giving up what they've given up to help make you healthy and all that. So not really weird from the aspect of a hunter, and didn't eat the whole thing. Probably held it up like an apple and maybe took a nibble out of the side of it. Yeah,
because those hearts are pretty big. I mean, that's a big,
hard.
that's a giant meal.
You don't want to catch an artery and just mouthful
All right,
of
dude.
goo.
Elk heart. Yeah, hey, appreciate you guys. Thanks for making the world better on a Wednesday morning.
Well, if I ever do go hunting, and I've been invited a couple times, if I ever do, I will chaw, or sorry, what is the word? I will gnaw.
Yeah,
I will chew and gnaw.
A little apple bite nibble off that heart.
I will get after it. Will I throw up all over myself? Yes.
Yeah, but you got to swallow first.
But I'll try. And you'll have to show me how to do that later, Laura.
Well, that is an inappropriate
Let's go to
response.
Fat Thor. Good morning, Fat Thor.
Hey, good morning, guys. Just two quick things. One, I have stumbled upon a dead body by, coincidence. And two, I eat chicken hearts all the time. So, eating the heart of an animal. Yeah, I also eat crab hearts, too, and they're in the shape of a starfish, if you didn't know.
Right. I guess it's, I think it's just the idea of it's probably grosser than it actually is.
Mm-hmm.
But if I were trying to survive like Leonardo DiCaprio in The Revenant, I'd eat that.
I'd eat it all.
Right.
Every last bite I get.
But I'm going to go ahead and say that the thought of it is not more disgusting. I think it's probably pretty gross. I'm not saying that it's not a tradition that should be respected. Like, that's fine. But I think it's probably pretty nasty.
What the hell is that?
It tastes
what is that
nasty.
noise?
He's like packing a vehicle or something.
I'm getting chased by the cops right now, so how about I bring some chicken heart to bacon and beer this Friday?
All right.
Sounds good.
I think he's operating a forklift.
You gonna
That's
try
what we're
it?
hearing.
Something going.
You gonna try them?
Yeah, sure. Whatever, Fat Thor.
Oh. He's not going to forget that you said that.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes he forgets. He drinks a lot.
Exactly.
There was one time he said he was going to come here on a Friday, and he just drank right through it. So
Forgot immediately at the bottom of a potato vodka bottle.
All right, we will see you tomorrow. We got another pair of tickets to see comedian Ben Schwartz at Elon Nay. We'll do that at 7:30. We also have Beefwater. He'll be in the studio for another. What is this?
What's Beef Watching?
Yeah, we'll do that at 9:30. A lot coming up. Your chance at $1,000 happens right now.